It's finally here. I am playing Flight Simulator today. The F-15 is out. The DC Designs F-15 has been released. It's finally in the program. And we're gonna fly that thing. I'll take off from Wright Pat Air Force Base, kind of my general area. And we're gonna figure this thing out. I have the manual that came with it, so I think I can figure out what I'm doing, and we'll kind of go through some stuff. But yeah, let's rock. I have loaded it up real quick. I'll show you this. I'm flying this is actually the F-15C. There's the C and the E, and then via liveries you can also fly the F-15D and I variants of it. And I'm flying the F-15D variant of it right now, which is actually the F-15C performance-wise in the simulator. So we're gonna do that. I have loaded it up. The manual says typical takeoff load's about 5,500 pounds. I'm doing only internal fuel, and we're about that weight. So we should, I mean, we could go basically anywhere we want to go, but we're gonna practice. We're gonna learn. So let's do this. I'm excited. Can't wait. Oh my god. Get everything set up here. Okay. This is exciting. This is really exciting. Hey, how's it going? Man, I kind of want to, I should have said it where I was going to start it, but that's fine. We can skip that later on. We can mess with that later. So just reviewing some things in the manual. Our takeoff speed at 5,500 or 55,000 pounds is 140 knots for rotation. Lift off at 150 knots.
X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta taking off runway 23
Oh
right,
yeah.
departing straight out.
Look at this bad boy. Fun. All right, what can we do with this? Can we mess with any of this? There we go. Let's take a look around. All right, what do we got? Pretty tight little cockpit. Very tight little cockpit. Wow. Okay. Listen to this thing spin up. Good God. This thing is wild. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. We're just ready to rock? Hey. We're going to hold that for a second. I don't know why it was ready to take off. They're just like, here you go. Get going. Look at, okay, what do we got here? Yeah. Not all of this is functional. Anti-ice systems, that's important. Batteries, avionics, all this jazz. HUD setup. Frequency controls. Channel 1 and 2. Okay. This is non-functional at the moment. This currently displays useful flight information. I remember in the manual it said that. I believe the MFD can do different things, but I don't know how you change it. That might be different on different planes too. Nav frequencies, okay. Comm frequencies. Autopilot. The autopilot just uses like traditional on-off switches. That's really fun. Transponder controls. Okay. Not everything is functional, but not all of these things have a function in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that is a thing. Oh, really? see this. Wow, this thing is rad. Look at this. All right, I think we need to get this bad boy in the air is what we need to do. So, where is it? I believe our climb speed after takeoff. (320 knots). Cruise speed is 360 knots. Let's get this bird in the air. I'm excited. I'm ready. Just looking at our instruments real quick. Standard altimeter. Got engine RPMs, temperatures. Cool. This, that, and the other thing. Angle of attack, acceleration, knots. Okay. This all seems pretty standard. You know, for ridiculous military aircraft. That's awesome, though. So you're enjoying it? It breaks in. While we are... There we go. It was holding at a higher speed. I don't know at what point the afterburner kicks in. But the brakes sure as heck can't hold this thing back. Come on. We're gonna leave the ground? I feel like we're experiencing technical difficulties. Something's not working right. We're going off the runway. All right, we're gonna need to restart and figure that out. Let's see. Oh, no shit, I damaged the landing gear. I will be honest with you, I have never played a single of the like the truck simulators or anything like that. But I've never been big on driving games, so that's probably why.
Traffic 0 X-ray 0
All right.
0 Charlie Tango Delta.
Let's see if we can sort this out.
Right, straight out departure.
All right, those are working. Air brake was away. Let's try this one more time here. I'm probably missing something important. B dot. Probably gonna feel like a doofus later, but I don't think so. B dot. Why? Where are you seeing that? We should be going fast enough to get in the air right now. Something's going on with this airplane. There we go. How weird. All right, landing gear up. Wow, this goes quick. I say it was 320. That is exceedingly loud. We're going to turn that down slightly. E-dot. I wonder what that stands for. Is it a code popping up on like a little code display? Or what am I going for? I'm going for sound. Let's turn the engines down to like 60%. See how that is. Oh, is there actually a functional carrier module out yet? Putting my flaps away too. Yeah, I'm not sure, but those can vary a bit depending on manufacturer too. All right, we can climb a lot faster than this. Like a lot faster. That's what I would do, because it'll have a list of those codes on their website. We can angle our nose down a little bit more than that. All right, we're about 80-something RPM. That's not bad. 80-something% rather. We need to pitch down a little bit though. So what we're going to need to figure out is how sensitive this is to like pitch changes and whatnot. We're at 27,000 feet already. Good grief. This is awesome. Airplane down there. There's probably a point where we should only really be worrying about Mach speed. We're going about Mach 0.8 right now. We're at about 31,000 feet. Huh. That's really cool. I'm impressed. Ooh, the handling on this plane. I think this is self-stabilizing. It doesn't feel like it likes it when I give it yaw inputs. $36,000 feet. Wow, this is quite maneuverable. So if we get up to about here, I'm going to level off. And we should be able to cruise pretty aggressively. All right, so we're doing about 307 knots, I think. Oh, we just broke the sound barrier, so that's fun. It might not officially support going faster than this at the moment. I remember they said something about that. Nope, we're going slightly faster. Ooh, that's bright. Yeah, according to this, it cruises at 360 knots. We're already moving ridiculously fast. Okay. Well, there's the river. We're in 18 knots currently. It's like not creeping up much higher than that. But I don't know if that's true airspeed. That may only be indicated. See what else we got here. Okay, okay. I'm trying to tell if there's... I think it self-stabilizes. That's a 2G turn. I mean, we're booking it. 325 knots is nothing to sneeze at this altitude. Jeez. Yeah, we're moving. Good grief. Let's try some stuff. Let's do like a penetration dive. We'll see. I'm going to turn that engine down slightly more, though. That is exceedingly loud. Okay. Aircraft engine. We'll turn you down to like 40%. That's slightly better. Okay. Let's try a penetration dive. So, for something like this, we're going to want to throttle back. Put our air brake out. Let's see what it does. There it goes. All right, so we want to maintain that airspeed. Try about here. Pretty good. Oh, you're fine. Thinking about 20 degrees down. Like I said, I'm not familiar with that particular error message, but that's what I would do is I would check the manufacturer side, or the manual might have it sometimes, but a lot of times you gotta go to their site. This is pretty good. Wow, we are going down quick. That's amazing. We're at about 8,000 feet now. This is crazy. That's really weird. All right, we're gonna start leveling off now. Oof. This is straight up murdering my frame rate right now. We're going to like 15 FPS. I'm not kidding. I have to work on that. Going to have to work on it. Can't keep up with this plane, man. It's so fast. We're doing 674 knots at the moment. That's why I can't keep up. Three and a half G's. Turn over the city. Oh my God. This is crazy. Look at how fast we're going. That's crazy. All right, let's bring it down and see if that's really our problem, because we're doing like 8 FPS at the moment. So if you ever wanted to see a slideshow, there it is. I mean, like, this is ridiculous. How freaking cool. Microsoft, you gotta work on your game engine. Just saying. All right, I've basically got the engine backed off to almost idle. We're gonna see if this wants to go back to normal. Nice. Wonder if it's just the cockpit in general. It may not be playing nicely with the MFD. Oh, that's no good. We're still doing about 535 knots, somewhere along that line. I'm gonna put my air brake out. There you go. No, it's just straight up not having it. All right, let's see if we can improve that. See, the frame rate's going up as we climb away from the ground. No, that's a good processor. Nice job on the 3070, man. That's a tricky thing to find right now. Oop. Was a little over aggressive with that zoom climb. Ah. We're still, this is, I'm not kidding, it is running at 15 FPS. That is the frame rate that is occurring right now. How crazy. I know. Let me check something. I'm gonna... try to set that up to... That is true. The new ones are kind of ridiculous. It's dramatically overkill, the 3090. This plane is ridiculous. All right, let's see if we can figure out this frame rate. Because we are having severe frame rate issues. Yeah, I've never had a Radeon card. I've thought about it before, but it's hard to not do NVIDIA, honestly. All right, so we're pretty well configured at the moment. We're about 36,000 feet, doing 329 knots. That's not bad. Bring that nose up a smidge. There we go. But why, oh why, is the frame rate on this particular airplane so bad? And I don't think it's just our speed. It could be. Hey, how's it going? I feel like there's something going on. Let me close some things down real quick. Make sure stuff isn't competing with it for performance and resources. Eh. Oh goodness, no. We're doing pretty good on all our my computer, its system resources. I mean, we should not really be experiencing this frame rate. We're only using like 55% of our GPU. I have some thoughts on that though. Let's try this. So if we do, oh, thank you. Yeah, it took a little while to think those ones out. Let's see, traffic. If I turn off the real-time online traffic, that might help a smidge. Let's try. I mean, it's saddening not having traffic around, but we can try. Leave that alone. Yeah, it didn't really help. Oh, really? We'll have to look at that later. So, I mean, we're maintaining a stable 25 FPS at altitude. Whoa, sunlight. I'm gonna change the time of day. Apparently, it doesn't care when I tell it what time of day to be. That's a little more like it. This thing is amazing. It flies like a dream. Like, it flies so good. And we should be able to turn like hyper aggressively, but I don't know. I'm doing about 3 Gs right now. Oh yeah, no, it feels more nimble. Like, I would say more nimble, accelerates faster, I think. It seems like it. Not too bad. Thank you for asking. Gonna fly a cool plane. Definitely can't complain about that. What is that down there? What airport is that? So right now the Mach gauge doesn't tell us how fast we're really going, but we're definitely over the sound barrier at the moment. We're actually doing about 370 knots, which we don't even need that much throttle, because 360 is like the cruise. Look how fast we are moving. This is the F-15D variant. Let's just give it full throttle and see how quick we get going. I want to see where I'm at, too. I don't even know where I am anymore. The heck am I? Where in goodness? What? Oh, I'm all the way the heck out here by now. Okay. Hey, thank you. Much appreciated. We are booking it. Absolutely booking it. Ooh. Nice. Oh, dude. That is awesome. That's freaking amazing. So how is that office, man? Like, that's got to be fun. That is a very cool plane. That is too cool. I want to gain a little altitude here. That is too awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. So I think my favorite thing about that plane has to be that helmet display, man. Like, it's just the coolest darn thing you've ever seen. We're getting bounced around a little bit. There's some turbulence or something up here. Where am I at? About 33,000 feet? There is a there's a VR game I also play called VTOL VR, and they have, it's kind of an F-35. It's not really, but it's supposed to be kind of like one. And you have the AR helmet display like the F-35 has, and it is so cool. Like, getting to play around with that in VR was one of the coolest things I've done so far in VR. What a neat thing. Where are we at? Gee, I'm already at 37,000. That's fun. That is awesome. Now we need that in here. We get one of those. One of those. I want a Harrier. I'm gonna level off at 40,000 here. This thing set in. And bounced around. That is too cool. So is that typical to fly multiple aircraft like that? What am I doing right now anyway? This is the one thing with this that's making me sad right now, is that the Mach indicators don't seem to work. And it's making me very sad because it would be a better way to tell how fast I'm actually going right now if I could get the real Mach number. Dude, that's so cool. So like, what does it take? Like what is involved in getting into the simulator aspect, like supporting that for the military? Because that sounds like a sweet gig. Ooh, look at that glare. I was actually talking to a guy the other day at our glider club, actually. It was 2 or 3 weeks ago. When was the second Sunday of this month? Who did that? He supported simulators. And he was telling me all kinds of cool stuff he'd done. This thing I will keep that in mind. That is, I mean, I'm in IT right now, so. Okay, so I just want to describe, like, this thing holds that attitude so nice. Like, it's so, I don't know what the word I'm looking for to describe it is, but the sensitivity of the controls is just flawless. It's so nice to control. I'm like sitting, I'm literally sitting here. I'm like, hey, watch me turn this aircraft for an extended period of time. But it's so pleasant to operate it that I'm having a good time with this right now. Like, look at this. I'm gonna just hold that line. I mean, that's very fine adjustments on my part, but it's not difficult. What a nice plane. If we can get it to do like an aggressive turn here. About like, what altitude am I at? 37,000 feet. Let's do this. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Let's see if I can do this in a coordinated fashion. We're gonna put this up in the corner here, just so I kind of get a sense of where I really am. Very nice. I need to get one of those still. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I saw that's about where they're at the moment. It's so nice. It's so smooth. All right, let's regain our speed a bit. There's some good turbulence up here. All right, we'll try this. Gain a little speed. Probably don't need to gain a little speed is the thing. Wow, yeah, you don't even need to pitch this up much to do that. All right, man. Well, thank you for stopping by. All right, let's try that. I want to see what amount of pitch up results in a staying level. Do about 5. Nah, a little more than 5. Yep, about 10. A little more, 7.5. So there's our aileron roll. Not bad. Let's try this. I don't know if I remember how to do this properly, but we're going to try it. Gain a little speed. There we go. This thing is really, really good, guys. We are quite literally almost to the Great Lakes. Like, that is where we are at right now. Like, what the hell, man? How cool. So what autopilot modes do we have anyway? Indicate airspeed hold. Heading hold, altitude hold. Looks like they don't work yet. Yeah. Doesn't look like it. But that's okay. We can work on that. What an odd 8-ball. Where's my head? Yeah, no, you sit really high in this plane. How interesting. That roll was literally like me putting pressure on the pedals. That was all that was. How interesting. It's very sensitive controls. Let's see if we can land this thing. We need to find somewhere to do that. Head back this way. Okay. So, we're going to descend. Let's try descending just a normal descent. It takes a while for this thing to lose energy. All right, we're gonna hide that for the moment. Okay, that's a reasonable descent rate. Let me reset my my head here real quick. Okay. I'm doing about 388 knots. I'm gonna give it a little gas. So I'm gonna give it a little air brake. I'm gonna go down to about 16,000 feet. Maybe 15, because it looks like we're going a little quicker than I thought I was. Okay, I'm doing about Mach 0.8. Cruising along. And towards a base. Let me review my landing procedure here. Well, that's not going to help me. All right, so let me just read through this real quick. So landing procedure in this plane is approaching 1,000 feet altitude above the runway, 340 knots. Fly down the length and do a level 4G brake towards the downwind leg, cutting the throttle as you do so. You turn through 90 degrees, ease out into a gentler turn. Downwind below 250 knots, lower the undercarriage. Okay. We're going to try this. For this, Ew. Gotcha. See, I was trying to fly that thing the other day and I couldn't get it off the ground because the tail wheel was insanity. So I'll have to look at that. Maybe there's a way to tweak that. You mean to get this mod? I think you can actually pay on the site they sell it on with PayPal. That's what I did. Let me see this. 340 knots indicated. I gotta get that thing flying. Do you know, is there a way to fix the glitchy tail wheel? Or how were you going about doing it? Gotcha. I'll have to play around with it then. I can always start it in the air. I mean, that's not a huge problem. I'm sure they'll fix it eventually. So I didn't really get to play around with it much. Right, which way is this laid out? Doesn't really say. I think it's along that river, though. I'm gonna go down to about... Where are we at right now? We're at 15,000. I'm gonna descend some more. Okay. 160 knots. Okay. We're about 11,000 feet. Okay, next time I fly that, I'll actually put it in the air then. So far, so good with this one. I had a little bit of weird handling on takeoff, which I'm gonna have to play around with it, but it's flying like a dream. I think maybe my only complaint I have about it would be that the Mach indicator on the heads-up display doesn't go above Mach 1, even though the plane does. I think it's doing... I know the real plane can do Mach 2.5. I don't know how quick we were actually getting. We should get it down close to the ground and figure that out. I know near sea level it tops out about Mach 1.4. All right, I'm gonna level off. I'm gonna try to land this. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Let's see how we do. Not even 100% on the orientation of the runway I'm heading towards, so we'll have to figure that out too, but there it is. We're gonna want to swing out this way. Yes, I do. It is actually my favorite plane in this game so far. I absolutely adore it. I don't know. I haven't had this. I've only had this one today. It is a spectacular aircraft, though. Like, it's just so good for flying. And it's so easy to fly that I've been really, really happy with it. All right, so we need to get lower and or slower. Use a little bit of air brake. Now we need to be slightly faster. There we go. We need to level out and speed up just a smidge. I'm a smidge low, but we'll have to make do. All right, and then we should be able to do like a 4G turn. Gear down, flap down. We're too low. I need to get up a bit. Yes, I have a head tracking enabled. We are way too low. Gain a little altitude. Okay. Oh, I could have went way further out. I mean, we're not optimal right now, but we're not completely screwed either. This is way too flat. Yeah, we're stalling. Okay, so interesting. We're gonna need to practice that. So 340 knots, approaching the runway. 40. I may have to adjust this. 1,000 feet above. Brake turn. 90 degrees. Ease out into... That's what I did wrong. I didn't ease out into the gentler turn. Below 250 knots, lower the undercarriage. Full flap. I think you just go straight to full flaps. You don't even start at mid flaps. Oh, no. You lower stage 1 flaps as soon as the undercarriage comes on. Power level with the runway. Lower full flap trim and set the airspeed 160 knots indicated. This is going to be a hard plane to land. I can tell you that much. So this is a Track IR clip, which I purchased via them. And then I have a PlayStation Eye camera, which you can get like surplus at GameStop and various other websites that sell electronics, which I took apart, and there's like a filter you take out and it turns into an infrared camera. You put a piece of an old floppy disk into it, and it becomes an infrared or a visible light filter, so it's just an infrared camera. And then I use that, and then I have OpenTrack software that allows it to do the head tracking, which took a little bit of setup. It's not quite as simple as a Track IR setup, but it's also a lot cheaper. Okay. So I'll get that, put that away for now. Once you get it set up, it's very nice. Very, very easy to look around, look at things, control your stuff naturally. So let's give this a shot. All right. And it brakes away, brakes in, throttle up. Release. Throttle to maximum. See, we should be able to take off already, but it's not. The ground handling's a little wonky. I think it needs some work. Yeah, see, it broke the landing gear. Let's check. Maybe it doesn't start in the correct flap configuration. Let's check all these things. Did you expect it to start correctly configured, but does it really? All right, parking brake in. Do I have a flap status indicator anywhere on this thing? Let's see. Don't see anything. That adjustable yet? No. Yeah, I don't see anything. We'll have to look at it the old-fashioned way. All right, that's no flaps. One level of flaps. That should be enough for takeoff. The air brake is stowed. Let's give it a try again. All right, so according to this, at this load, at 140 knots, we should be able to lift the nose off the ground, but that doesn't seem to be happening. So either something's glitchy or I'm not doing it right. Let's try it again. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold the phones. Put that away. It also says to give it 4 units of elevator up trim, but I don't think there's an indicator for that, is there? Let's see. If there was, it would be over here somewhere, I would think. But I don't see anything that indicates the trim position on the aircraft. I'll give it 4 clicks. And we'll see. It says it's like 20%. So that might be my problem, is I don't have any elevator trim baked into it right now. Can I actually see that occurring? No. All right, let's try it. Yeah, see, nah, it's weird ground stuff. It's like they're, I mean, we're going 240 knots and the plane is not lifting off the ground. Something weird is occurring. Let's see if we can understand what that is. I'm gonna reload and have it set where it's completely dry and we're starting it. Perhaps that will help. Maybe. Let me try one more time. I just wish there was some kind of indicator for your trim state on this airplane. We'll try it one more time. Yeah, see, it won't take off. Huh. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know what it's doing. I got it into the air one time. Let me look at something real quick to see if there is an indicator. Repeater screen. I'm looking to see if there's any kind of indicator I can use for this. Fuel panel. Yada, yada, yada. Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. There is an elevator trim indicator. It is this itty bitty tiny little gauge. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So you're supposed to preset it to about here. How interesting. Holding the brakes. Putting away that. The brakes do almost nothing. Good to know. And we should already be able to lift off according to this. But I'm thinking maybe they wrote the manual wrong? I don't know. There's some glitchy ground handling. I don't know why everyone... This game in general has a big problem with ground handling. It's like the stick does nothing. Like nothing at all. Nah. Find this very odd. If it keeps giving us problems, we'll just fly a different plane for a while and I'll figure this out. But we're getting there. I just feel like there's some wonkiness. All right, let me settle in here real quick. Reset my head tracking. Yeah, what's weird about it is it's definitely not doing it. Because if we look back at our wings, we can clearly see that they're all working. So we have authority. It's like it's not gaining authority. Something's going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs here. We're at that. Yeah, I know. No, well, I had to look all the way back to see it to even see if it was really happening, because that is the first thing to check, right? Let's see. Hold the aircraft on the brakes and use the throttle forward to full drive power. Release the brakes and, if necessary, advance the throttle into full afterburner. It should be taken off. I'm just wondering, is my trim shouldn't be backwards. Don't think anyway. There's an anti-skid control that might help. I don't know if those need to be up or not. How interesting. I wonder what that does. There's like a whole bunch of stuff in here I don't know the purpose of. For science indeed. We'll get it working. Or we won't. You know, one of those things. All right. I'm going to try this one more time here with this. So, again, at 140 knots indicated, we should be able to lift the nose. So, brakes in, parking brake off. Throttle to 80%. Throttle up all the way. Brakes out. And nope, nothing. I'm just trying something crazy. I don't think it's... What? What? Why would that be the case? What is happening here? 1 second. Well, I'm going to commit some aviation. All right. I got to try something here. We're restarting. Hold the phones. So this is going to sound like insanity because it's insanity. But I was... So here, I'll show you this. This is... It better not be this. I'm going to be like, what are you guys on? You'll notice that the indicator for our trim position, it has 2 notches. And then it's got -5, -5, 10, 10. It says to have 4 points, which is 20 degrees of positive flap. I think it might... I was putting it for nose down, like as in you were going to force the nose down, and that seemed to do the trick. But let's just experiment here, because that's madness. There's no way. There's no way. That's not how planes fly. Not even a little. All right. We're at 100% throttle. We're rolling down the runway. We've hit our rotation speed. Pulling back on the stick. Nothing's happening. We're not leaving the ground. Okay. Nothing is happening. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. So we restart. I can't imagine why that would be. Let me look at this manual real quick. Elevator up trim. No. 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 All right. Unless I have reversed a controller or something and I don't realize it, but I can't imagine. I'm going to set it to what I think is -4. All right. Oh, God, I wish. They do not yet. All right, 100% throttle. Full afterburner. Nah. It's still not doing what it's supposed to. Not according to their manual. But we did leave the ground just now. That doesn't make any sense. I'd just like to point that out. All right, here we go. Climbing away from the ground. And I do mean climbing away from the ground. It sure does feel that need for speed, let me tell you. I mean, wow. We're already at 30,000 feet. This is just silly. And I'm not even climbing as aggressively as I could. I'm gonna level out. All right, I'm not insane. I haven't reversed my trim controls, so why would that be the magic trick that gets it in the air? I feel like something's not working quite right. How weird. Yeah. All right, well, we're cruising along at our desired cruise velocity. Let's see if we can land this again. I want to try more landing practice. Let me just see. I'm going to do we're going to do this. We're going to run through the procedure real quick, but we're going to do it while we're in the air. So we're doing 340 knots, yada yada yada. 4G brake. Yada 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 yada. Okay. Let's try some things. Slow down ever so slightly. Well, and see, this is the problem, is that we'd have to go really slow. So let's do a dive real quick. We'll go down to low altitude. We need to test something. How much do I got to point this thing down to get a Mach 1 dive going? All right, we're at about 10,000 feet. There's like the extreme speed, like it like compresses your perception of how high up you are. I don't know, it's really weird going this fast. It's pretty crazy. This thing's awesome. All right, so we want to go about 340 knots in a stable configuration. We need to get higher in the air a little bit. Say about 2,000 feet. Yeah, it should be good. All right. Yep. No, that's about what's happening here. I'm going about 18 FPS at the ground here. It's pretty... It is brutalizing my frame rate. Not that my frame rate is that good to begin with, but it cannot keep up with these planes. I like the way you think, man. Wow, getting this thing to slow down is difficult. I have to imagine that would be not very friendly to the frame rate. All right. Let's adjust slightly. About half air brake. We are going very fast. I'm noticing at like lower speeds, the vector indicator is not perfectly accurate by the looks of it. All right, so that's the Ohio River. Good grief. So, what would it take to do a 4G turn here? It would take a lot. See, my problem is with their stated landing procedure results in you doing diving a little bit too much. I don't even think I've gotten this thing to do a 4G turn. Okay, let's climb a little bit. Oh, hey, there's a convenient airport right here. Oh, hey, it's CVG. Jesus, I went from right pat to CVG that quickly. I just want to point that out. That's ridiculous. All right, so we're at 3,000 feet, so it's safe to do high G maneuvers directly over an airport, right? Can't even read my G indicator. All right, that's a 4G turn. The problem is the 4G turn results in us like diving like crazy. So really only about 3 Gs is realistic. If we get a little juice. All right, little air brake to bring us down to the target speed. Okay. Not even close. Nope. People down there are just like, what the heck is this crazy person doing? That's close. Can I like put a little yaw on that bad boy? No. We're just, you know, flying around over the airport, blocking everybody, keeping everyone from having a good time. It's cool. I'm gonna put this away for now. All right, so let's say that we're doing that. We're going like this. We're doing about 340 knots. 340 knots, I said, you crazy airplane. Okay. And then we do a sharp turn. How much altitude are we going to lose? A good bit of altitude. This thing has an enormous turn radius. Yeah, so you lose a lot of altitude doing a high G turn. All right, so let's try something actually practical. Come on. Close enough. Okay, yada, yada, yada. We're halfway down the runway. And we do a brake turn. Not bad, not bad. All right, we have a thing of flaps out. So far, so good. We are parallel with a runway somewhere, but we're not paying attention and we're losing altitude. We're also losing airspeed. What is happening here? We just stalled. We just straight up stalled. That's interesting. It's some odd behavior, and I don't know if it's realistic or if it's the thing is glitchy. I'm erring on the side of glitchy right now because we just saw that there's some glitchy behavior when we take off. But I don't know for sure. I know, right? Quit dinking around, Slip. That didn't feel very realistic. I think there's some weird handling characteristics going on here with this. Let's try a different variant. Why don't we try the E variant, see if it flies a little easier. Maybe it's like slightly less schizophrenic. Because once you get it into the air, up to speed, it feels normal. But that was like on the dot. Like I was about 175 knots, and it felt like the nose was just down, down, down. I mean, I was stalling, which, let me look at this. That actually has something about it. Performance characteristics. It shouldn't stall at that speed. It should stall at 140 knots with the undercarriage up and the flaps up into flight configuration. So, and even lower, it's like 120 or something. So it's like it's not performing right, but maybe this isn't matching the manual. Not sure. Let's try this. Let's go back to the main menu and we'll strip out all the unnecessary weight and we'll see how it flies then. Maybe what the manual I'm reading is saying is not matching up with our current configuration of the plane. That's possible too. Let's like take a peek. It's what they shipped with the mod, but could they have typoed it? Gosh darn it, man. All right, this guy actually knows me in real life. And, damn, it's always the network guy. It's always the network guy. I'm the network guy. It's always my fault. Everything. It's all my fault. I did it all. All right, we'll try some things. It's half the fun of trying a new mod. There you go. Let's see here. All right, we'll just play at Lunken. Why not? I like goofing around over Lunken. Not Lunken. Not Lunken. I don't want Lunken. I'm in a freaking fighter jet. I want CFG or CVG. Yes, we will take off in our F-15 from Lunken. Lunken Airport. It has a long enough runway, right? How long is the runway? I doubt it. Especially not in this. Okay, good. So let's look at our plane. I was in the F-15D, which is just a variant of the C. But we could try the E, why not? I've heard that it's supposed to be a little easier flying. Which is kind of funny. Let's give it a shot. Why not? Liveries, what do we got? Cool, I'm fine with either of these. Weights and balance. Let's give it 100%, but then we'll get rid of the external fuel tanks. So we're at like 33,000 pounds. I'm not even gonna load it up with anything. We'll try it. (10:31 a.m.) All right, so this is a unloaded F-15E Strike Eagle with no conformal fuel tanks. I think. I don't know if it actually has them by default or not. We'll see. This cockpit should be a little bit different too. Everything is reset to its correct state. I like it. I like it a lot.
Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta ready for
I'm gonna
departing
reset
straight
my
out at
head
runway
position
18
here.
Center.
There we go. Yeah, a little bit different cockpit, huh? Interesting. What is going on down? Look at these gauge differences. That's really cool. I'm just gonna put that on. Looks like switch panels and everything are basically the same. Unfortunately, none of these really do anything, which is kind of sad, but what can you do? How interesting. That is quite a bit different. Okay. So, let's try this. Yeah, I'm kind of digging it more, actually. So what do we got here? We've got this nice, easy-to-read display of our engine parameters. I like that a lot. We've got more or less the same gauges, but in slightly different locations. Heading indicator is digital. I'm digging that. Yeah, I think this layout's better for flying. Well, and that makes sense because in this plane, I don't know if we can do this or not, but let's try it. No, wrong thingy. That's the wrong button. Is it control? No, that's not the thing. There we go. We can slide backwards through this. And in the real thing, you'd have the weapons officer back here with all the weapons controls, which is why we don't have all that clutter. So that's kind of fun. So now I don't remember how to reset that. So it's gonna kind of float up here. There we go. Okay. So let's see if this wants to fly better. Holding the brakes. Release the parking brake. Throttle up. I love that the brakes cannot contain it. Woo! Ground handling, what? It's got weird ground handling. All right, we're off the ground. I definitely feel like there is some silliness occurring here. But that's okay. They can work on that. The display isn't as bright on this one, and that makes me sad.
Frequency change approved. Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta frequency change.
Wow. Oh my. We're definitely climbing. What is going on here with this? Are we getting blown in that direction? What is happening here? Man, this thing climbs. Good God. That's crazy. Oh, well, yeah, that would explain it. According to this, we're dealing with 100-knot crosswind going in that direction. That seems a bit much. I mean, maybe. Let's see what we can do with that, actually. About 320 knots right now. Are you in here? Because that would be awesome. All right, here we go. Yeah, no, we're getting that tailwind going on there is what's happening. Oh, nice. I didn't even know that was out yet. Who put that one out? Jeez. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh, is that the one they ported over from Flight Simulator X? Nice. All right, so we're at altitude. Well, that's a good thing, at least. As long as it flies good. That's the important bit. Doing about 350 knots. So we're, you know, we're pretty fast right now. I want to slow down to about those lower speeds, but like up here where we can like play around with it and not crash our darn airplane. Where am I relative to where we started? Okay. We're booking it, but that's okay. Okay, that's about zeroed out. I wish I knew what is afterburner on this plane. I'm literally like idling my throttle and I'm still... Oh, I'm having a good time. We're trying to figure out some weird handling shenanigans right now, but that's been pretty entertaining, actually. All right, this is a 4.5 G turn. Jeez. Okay. We're getting there. I'm basically idling the throttle. That you? It's definitely booking it like a fighter jet. I don't see it though. Nice. All right, let's see if I can actually get your model to spawn. I might have it using generic models. I'm not sure. Might have to change that. See if I can see you on the map. Since it's a generic, I can't see it on the map. And this thing is booking it. That usually helps. So I don't even know what my true airspeed is right now. This one may still be obeying restrictions on maximum speed. For some silly reason, I don't really know why. Everybody else has broken it, but, you know. What ifs? There you are. Oh, you're coming up quick. Whoosh. You were like a little... What were you? You were... That's a weird model. It was like a little old school fighter jet. Or fighter plane. How strange. Where'd you get to? There you are. I had your model in sight for a second, but... Hold the phones. Wait a minute. Remember our weird stall from before? I think it was happening again. That's very strange. I wonder why. There you are. Yeah, no, look, it's happening again. What am I at? I'm at about... How strange. Yeah, did they goof something up? I feel like weird things are occurring here. Alright, so let's just slow down and see where this bad boy actually stalls. Well, I'm also going into a 97 knot wind at the moment, so we could be experiencing some weird shenanigans from that. I'm gonna drop down lower, like into the 20,000s somewhere, and see if it's a little less crazy. Stuff is being weird. That's what's going on. All right, what altitude are we at? We're going... Yeah, according to this, I'm already in the teens of thousands of feet. Hey, there you went. I saw you briefly. You, like, zipped across my field of view. There you are. Yeah, you're like a little World War II plane, even though you're supposed to be an F-15. How silly. This is just getting ridiculous. I don't know what is happening tonight. Everything's weird. I'll take it, though. Alright. So, my goal here is, at what speed do I actually stall? So I am at 13,000 feet. I am currently level. Going 173 knots. Which is 0.3 Mach. Which is pretty damn slow. And I seem to be fine. I think it should stall at 140, which I am slowly approaching. Feels like it's trying to stall. 144, 143. But I'm also really, really lightweight right now, so... Feels very stall-like at the moment. There we go. There we go. It's stalling. But that was at like 115. I don't have any flaps out. Interesting. And we've more or less recovered from that. Alright, I'm going to speed it back up to... What did I say? 320 knots. And do a high G brake turn and see. I definitely feel like this thing handles a little better than the other variant. Like a little more predictably, maybe? Be the word I'm looking for. Maybe there's just something wrong with the other version. All right. We're going about as fast as I want to be going. So let's do that high G maneuver. Okay. My flaps are one stage down, and so is my landing gear. That looked really cool. All right. And then we do a like 30-degree turn. About negative 500 feet. And it stalls right there. That was a stall. It's not, the performance is not matching the statements made in the manual. Hold the, what? There's no way. All right. That's the default setup. There's really weird handling shenanigans occurring here. Yeah, look, it just stalled. There's something occurring. It's a stall of some sort, but I don't understand what stall it is. And it's totally not within the normal stated parameters of the vehicle. How weird. Look at this again. At 160 knots. Maybe you can't do that turn unless you're at full flaps. Let's see. Okay. Nope. Interesting. That reduced it ever so slightly, but I still stalled. So, yeah. No, it's doing weird things that don't match up with what the manual says that they gave you with it. So let's see what we can really do. That is, let's see. That's 45 degrees, that's 30. Let's do this. I'm gonna level out. Okay. I am going to slow down. Air brakes and all. Hey, what up? So I'm gonna try this again. It should be about 160 knots. I should be able to do like a 30-degree bank turn and only lose a little altitude. That doesn't feel like it's possible. All right, full flaps. Trimmed, more or less. I think it's just super touchy at low speeds. Like you can't bank much. Is I think what's occurring here. Because this is more or less right. Hard airplane to fly. All right, so then we level out, throttle down. And then the touchdown speed would be 145, so we'd just be maintaining that really at that point. What's our angle of attack? It's close. I think they said 8 degrees for touchdown. I'm getting kicked around by gusts as I hit these clouds. All right, so we're getting a slightly better sense of what this thing does. Bring it back up to about 160. Okay. 160. Level. Give it a little juice. Bank it slightly. All right. Starting to feel a little more. Where the hell am I? Where are we even? I'm gonna head back in the direction of CVG here. All right, putting the landing gear away too. Wish I could adjust the brightness of the heads-up display. That would make me really happy. But I don't see any way to control that on here. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I always love building PCs. What is going on with this weather? 1 second. Live weather can just go to hell, is what can happen right now. There we go. All right, so I'm going to do 250 knots, and I'm going to do a nice straight-in approach and just try to land the plane. And then we'll work on the military-style brake landings. Well, I hope the build goes smoothly. I definitely hope it goes smoothly, more smoothly than my last build did. It was a train wreck, but it all worked out in the end. What altitude are we at right now, anyway? About 3,000 feet? Okay. Let's settle in where we want to be here. Yeah, no, it's like the last computer build I did went really, really roughly. Everything was going wrong. The one before that, it was like maybe 30, 40 minutes. I had it all taken apart and put back together and booting up for the first time. So, you know, it's an adventure. All right, instead, I'm going to actually speed up to a reasonable speed. Oh, God. Screw that. Trying to remember when I built my first PC. I want to say it was around that time. I don't know, I was in high school. Luckily, that one went fairly smoothly. Okay. Oh, this looks really good right now. Oh god, I remember that garbage. Screw that. I do remember that garbage. I think I didn't mess with much of that, to be completely honest, because I was like, no. Just no. That's interesting there. Quarry or something. All right, what are we at? We are at 20 something thousand, 2,000 something feet. It's not really helping me very much there, little altimeter. 2,600 feet. That's fine. I have to play around with my graphics settings a little bit. This is beautiful right now, but it is not running well. Boy, is it good looking though. Good grief. Give it a little more juice. Kick in the afterburners a little bit. That's more like it. All right, now we're starting to get somewhere. I'm gonna go until I am basically over the river here, and then I am going to start reducing my speed and configuring for an approach. I think we actually want to angle slightly this way. That's interesting. Yep. Pretty much. Ooh, glare. Goodness gracious. No, we're getting there. What I find interesting is with this plane, it's like all the gauges for the engine are just completely different. It's really weird. I allow all dad jokes here. It's okay. Very interesting. I don't know. It's different from the other one. Oh, here we have a ground speed. That's interesting. It's a little different. Does that match what we're seeing here? No, not quite. Huh. I wonder if... What is that right now? No. How weird. All right, I'm going to start slowing it down. I'm going to zoom in our map here so we can get a better indication of where we actually are. We need to head northward a bit. I'm going to guesstimate right about here. I think that's where I want to set my throttle. I'm basically going to follow these, they're in the top, like up there in the map. I'm going to follow these nav markers in is I think what I'm going to do. I want to be a little higher. Let's gain some altitude real quick. I want to be at like 2,000 feet just to give myself some wiggle room. This is working pretty well. There's the runway. All right, throttle back a bit. All right, one tick of flaps and gear out. Start slowing up. We could start descending too, that'd be fine. In fact, I'm probably coming in a little too hot, so I'm gonna air brake a bit. We're looking pretty good though. Ooh, off course a bit. This thing reacts very differently to things. All right, I'm gonna settle back in so I'm actually like aiming correctly. This looks pretty good. That's looking solid. We need to get over more. Come on, bring it back in line. Really solid, actually. I'm just getting all out of whack over here. Oh, too fast, too fast. Collided with an object. I'm calling BS. I think I was still going a bit too fast. What's the actual touchdown speed? I needed to keep it in the ground effect a bit longer. It's taller than I realized. Goodness gracious, I didn't think I was that close to the ground. Let's do a quick takeoff and like come around. Everything looked good up until that point. So this is a pretty hard plane to land. Granted, I had a hard time with the Typhoon and the Airmaki the first couple of times too. Definitely. Okay. I'm just gonna go up, go around, and then like come in and try to land. So let's see if we can get it to take off. Again, we've had problems getting it to take off as well, but we'll try. I don't know what that guy's doing. Okay. Yep, see? Come on. Come on. Come off the ground. There. That behaved a little closer to what they describe in the manual. Ugh. Okay. I'll come back around. So far, so good. Geez, we are going very fast already. At speed, though, oh my god, this thing handles so nice. Or what altitude am I at? 3,800. Hello! Alright, we're gonna adjust speed and altitude here. We are just subsonic at the moment. Doing about 650 knots. Buzzing the city of Cincinnati. That looks so good. I'll just fly in the F-15. Trying to get the hang of landing it at the moment. It's pretty challenging. All right, we are gonna start adjusting speed and whatnot. Pull up a map. Do a high G turn. There we go. All right, let's put out the air brakes. Let's start descending. Oh, we need to be way over. Goodness gracious. All right, this is about where I want to be. I want to keep the engine spooled up, so I'm going to use my air brake. All right, first thing of flaps and landing gear is out. We're going to adjust a little bit, get some trim going. Put the brakes away. I don't want to quite be this slow yet, but that's okay. I think I see red dots. Yes, I do see red dots. I don't know if it's too many red dots, but I see them. I feel like we're coming in too shallow at the moment. But that's, you know, we'll work on it. All right. We're going way too fast, though. That's the problem. Use some air brake. Use all the air brake. Much air brake. Yeah, we're coming in way too shallow. I mean, it was a decent approach, just too early. I'll take it, though. Let's try it. Air brake. Hey! Look at that. We put it on the ground. I'll take it. I'm gonna use a little bit of brake. We're just gonna slow this bad boy down. Yeah, that went really smooth that time. What the heck was up with the last time with it just being like, nah, you slammed it, bro? What that was about. I have not tried it yet. You know what? I should try it. Let's do that. I'm gonna go to the main menu. Thank you for mentioning that. I wasn't thinking about it. Let's give that a shot. All right, let me pull that up. Engine start. Where is that option? I almost never do that, so I'm always forgetting where that is. We basically have to start at parking, but I don't want to necessarily start... we could do parking. Why not? All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's see. I'll just pick a parking space. Fuel box. How about that? We may have to turn off the I have to turn off the checklist assist because it's going to try to keep starting it for me. Good luck with the computer build tomorrow as well. I hope that goes smoothly. I want to hear about it. I do. I love building computers. I got to build one recently at work. It was very satisfying. Like from scratch. It was nice. They don't give you much in the manual here for it. It came with it. It's interesting. I don't know what that is. What is happening here? Why am I like inside of a thing? What is this madness? I'm so big I'm in the fuel box. That's really funny. I wonder if that counts as clipping. Ooh, let's check. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing. That's interesting. That's not how that's supposed to look. Yeah, I'm not seeing the outside animations. I'm wondering if there's some glitchiness with it. Yeah, cause like, look, I'm messing with stuff and there's just nothing happening. Granted, I don't have the plane turned on, so that might prevent anything from occurring. So let's test that. We'll actually do a startup, although I feel like I'm gonna have a bad time with that, so we may need to put me somewhere else. Let's turn off checklist assist just for funsies. It's most likely the network guy. Oh, this running gag's never gonna get old. Here, let's stick me at a normal parking space and not the fuel box, because I don't want to start the plane up and have the whole thing go because I'm clipping through something. I'm wondering if there's some things, because I've noticed some weird handling issues and some strange ground performance. So there could be some bugs occurring. It's very likely, actually. Do we have like a large general aviation ramp? That'd be nice. Maybe a medium. Try that. Hey, yeah, there we go. That is interesting. I remember seeing that, yeah, and I haven't noticed anything about it. How weird. I'll look into that. Maybe there's a patch coming or something. I didn't see anything about any of that being missing earlier, but I also didn't see too many posts about it yet when I checked, because I think it had just come out. And I was just surfing Reddit, so I don't even know. Let's see how we do here, though, starting this up. So, gear down, parking, brake on, battery switch on, avionics switch on. This is a little more like it. Okay. So, let's see. Where is the battery switch? That'd be helpful information, wouldn't it? I got a picture of that. That would be handy. Yeah. Let me check the panel layout here real quick. I gotta find the right switches and whatnot. I've noticed too some things like they've got control panel stuff that's labeled that doesn't actually do anything. I feel like that's a slight issue. Throttle bank. Yeah. Engine starter and master starter switches. Okay, so that's all that. Generator switch. Okay, so I think I know where all this should be. Let's see if we can get it to work. All right, well, parking brake is engaged. That's interesting. There's like a starter jet fuel. See, that's not a thing. Fuel flow. See, none of these are things. Starter. Okay. Avionics. These are the generators. That's the master switch. Okay. Battery switch on. I don't see the battery switch, though. That's the thing. Hydraulics. We could put it into, what we got over here? Shut off valves. Don't want that. That's interesting. Power. Huh. Well, let's mess with this. All right, what do we got? Nope. Oh. There it is. Battery master is on. Avionics is on. Yeah, I wasn't seeing the label pop up. All right, avionics on. Check the fuel gauges for sufficient supply. It looks like there's sufficient supply. Fuel flow switches to open. Those would be these. Right? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Intake ramp switches on. So we've got fuel flow. We got intake ramp. Those are on, I believe. Or auto. I'm not sure. Got an anti-skid switch you can throw too. That's interesting. All right, those all look good. From what I have not, I've been trying to figure that out, and I don't think it actually functions. It's got switches for it, but it doesn't look like they work. So we can mess with that too and see if we get it to function. All right, so throttle forward 1 inch. Okay. About like that, sure. Crank engine 2, wait for spool up and idle. Crank switch off. All right. I don't know how long you need to let it go, but it sure seems like it's stable now. Nope. Like Call of Duty. That's a fair bit different from this. Wait for spool up and idle. Crank switch off. Is this where you were running into it too, where it's like not flowing fuel? That was really weird. I don't know what it's doing. It seems glitchy. I actually do not own Call of Duty. I'm never really a big Call of Duty fan. That being said, I do have some videos on Twitch and YouTube of me playing a Zero Caliber VR, which is a very Call of Duty-esque VR shooting game, and I highly recommend you check it out. It's pretty freaking rad. Yeah, I mean, the engines are back there just trying their darndest, but I feel like there's something missing. Yeah, you see it just cycled? And then you can see that they're doing things. It looks like when it gets to about 25, it's ready to rock. How weird. Yeah, they're not on. All right, so we do this. We do this. Let's reset it. We'll turn the assist back on and see if it actually runs the checklist properly. Okay. We don't have a checklist, so it may not be able to handle this. Nope. That's interesting. So how is it getting me going once I'm on once I'm on the runway? How is it even functioning? You got these here, they don't do anything. Yeah, no problem. Now I'm curious. They're definitely open. The inlet ramps are open. I wonder if you have to close the ramps? That wouldn't make much sense. That's the idle position. And cut off. How interesting. Are those just supposed to stay on? Like, I feel like you're just leaving that on. Something's missing here, because that's just the starter running. Yeah, I think they're missing a step. So let's put it back on the runway. Yeah, no, I noticed that too. No, I think that's the starter engines. It's like a starter of some sort. I don't know. I don't know how it functions, but it's like there's a step missing that we need to do something else, and it's not happening. Let's do this. So we know that it works when we put it on the runway. Why don't I put it on the runway? I'll just sit here and watch it. Maybe we'll see what it's doing. Nice. That's awesome. We're trying to get the darn thing to start. But I think we might be running into something wrong with the actual mod. And it's obviously a highly simplified thing, but let me show you what it has us doing. Pull the handle. See, I think that's a step that's missing. All right, let me show you what they have us doing then. That's awesome. How freaking awesome. All right, let me show you what they have us doing. I'm just gonna put it like here and we'll fly it. It's a super simplified process right now from what I can see, but I'll walk you through the steps. I feel like it's not quite, well, I know it's not intended to be study level, but I think that's where we're at kind of with it. This is stuff I find fascinating. I need to do more of the starter procedures for planes in this simulator. I usually just get right into it, but I should start messing with it more. Hey, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the fun. All right, so this is a procedure it has us running through. Apparently I've got this goofy gate right here. I don't know why, but here it is. So it is having us do this. They're having us throw on the battery. Yeah, I've been at it for a while now. This is pretty fun. They're having us turn on the avionics. They're having us move the throttle. It says an inch forward. I assume that means to like idle or slightly over idle. So that's where I've been setting it. And then it's having us... Yeah, that's why I'm confused by that too. It seems very odd, doesn't it? And then none of this actually does anything. It wants us to open the intake ramps. And then it's having us do this thing, which is a starter of some sort. Interesting. Oh, really? Okay. So it goes. Which doesn't do anything in here. So it's almost like they're missing steps, or we got like a version of it that's not quite ready. How interesting. Yeah, and see, it just cycles. Gotcha. So I think something's glitchy with it. No. Gotcha. Okay. How interesting. I wonder why. Yeah, and then that just goes off. So let's... Oh, okay. Well, hey, that makes sense. That's cool. That's neat. See, this is stuff you'd never know if you didn't talk to somebody that worked on it. Thank you. That's awesome. I love learning these things. This is the kind of stuff I like to know. So let's do this. I'm gonna go to main menu. That's so cool though. Yeah, he was the guy that makes the darn thing fly. That's awesome. So I'm gonna put it on the runway, and it does like an automatic startup. I'm wondering if like they were having problems with some of this and they put it out to get it out so people could fly it, and then they're gonna work on it. Hey, thank you. Well, yes, it is. It's being sold on Just Flight, I believe, justflight.com. And it was, I think, $40. So it's an add-on aircraft. It's a third party has developed it and they're selling it.
Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta at runway 27 ready for takeoff straight out.
So see, it's like, it's starting the other one first.
X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta cleared for takeoff.
Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 27 Charlie Tango Delta.
I want to watch this now. See, look at that. It did it the opposite order. I wonder if they got it backwards. All right, let's do this. Shut the darn thing down. I actually don't know how to shut the darn thing down. But I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm gonna shut it down the best way I can figure out. Okay. All right, the airplane is off. At least as far as simulator is concerned. Hit that. Hit that. I don't know why those came back on, but whatever. Throttle up to about there. Turn those on. Turn those on. It was doing this one first, I think? Or maybe you're right. It was already... Yeah, it had already done that one. Okay, well, that makes sense. So then we do it. We're sitting here. Huh. Well, that is unfortunate. I mean, it flies really good. But it would be nice to have the startup procedures and the internals working the way they're supposed to. Let's see. It does not let you do it. It's got engine 1 master. There's like a highlighted thing here, but it doesn't do anything. Hey, yeah, it just switched off. Interesting. There's definitely some mislabeling going on then. See, now it's working. There's got to be some other feature we're missing here. Well, and then like we were talking about it earlier and it mentioned there was like stuff like ground stuff like wheel chocks and things that you should be able to see and be animated and they don't appear to be there. So I'm wondering if we're missing some stuff or if like a incomplete version got uploaded or something. That's possible. But yeah, those just auto switched off. That's very weird. Maybe I just needed to throttle it up more. Yeah, I was gonna say. Seems normal now. That's weird. Well, let's see if it flies. Probably. Which is, you know, the outside. Yes, but let me turn this down a lot or we will all be deafened by it. So, because it will be really, really loud. I'm just gonna crank this like down to 10%. Like seriously, it's insanely loud. Yeah, see, none of the external animations are in there or anything. I'm feeling like... Oh, really? That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool! I'm feeling like maybe they uploaded, or a slightly incomplete version got uploaded or something here. Let me see if I can work this properly. No, yes. Yes, no, maybe so. Trying to remember. There we go. It looks really good. That's so cool. How awesome. I'm thinking that's what happened. Oh yeah, I just saw it. Something done goofed, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, they're floating up out there. Yeah, something happened. They had to have some problem. I'll check in with it tomorrow. They're like floating in midair. Interesting. I wonder what happened. Luckily, it seems like it flies really good. Let's turn that up. Sound, we'll put that back to 100. Client save. Let me reset my head look here. There we go. All right. All right, man, I'll catch you later. I volunteer to be the QA team. There is some weird ground handling because, like, Microsoft Flight Simulator in general has weird ground handling. Things get wonky, but that wasn't horrible. So I can, like, back this off all the way to, like, here or something, I think, and still get it into the air just fine. I mean, look how much freaking power we have.
Charlie Tango Delta, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta frequency change.
And we're not talking to them anymore. Where's the city at? Yeah, I didn't even notice before, like, the marking on the throttle and just how low some of the marks on it are. It's really funny. It's just like, hey, you've got all the power in the world. I'm going to take it out of current weather and put it into clear skies because I don't want to deal with this garbage right now. Wow. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. It actually does have our RPM rating. So it's very little changes then. That's fun. Yeah, I was noticing earlier that the rotation speed seems to be higher than what the manual stated it would be. They also state that my climb speed should be like 320 knots, which I'm pretty sure I would have to like take off and just immediately point the nose in the air to achieve. So I'm kind of like, good God. It handles real good once you're in the air, though. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I've been pleased so far with most of the third-party planes I've downloaded. Everybody's done a good job of working on them. Let me try something with that, actually, with the takeoff. I'm gonna restart real quick. It's like, what would it take? The manual claims that on takeoff, I should get off the ground. It should rotate at 140 knots. It should lift off at 150. And then as soon as your airspeed... Dude, oh my God. I can only dream. That's so rad. That is too rad. I need to get more of the Coronado planes.
Tower 0 X-ray.
Alright, we're gonna do this one more time here.
Tango Delta at runway 27 ready for takeoff straight out departure.
I think it's still starting. Yeah, it's still in the middle of the startup process here. How weird. It was Just Flight. I think they said they recorded it off of the real thing, so that's pretty awesome. That is really cool, actually. And that's what it was before. When we were trying to start it, it was only getting to about 25% RPM, which is, like you said, not idle. So I wonder what was happening there. That's really weird. All right, takeoff time. All right, we're off the ground. Positive rate of climb. Put that away. Put that away.
Charlie Tango Delta, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
I mean, look at this. I basically have to point the darn nose straight into the air just to achieve the speed they claim I should. That's crazy. drop it down a bit now. This thing can climb. That looks about right. Yeah, this thing climbs like a beast. Good grief. And we're already at, we've already passed 30,000 feet, so, you know, that's cool. Good grief. Let me try getting it all the way up to altitude here. Because it'll do what, like 64,000 feet, something along those lines? Nice. Okay, yeah, so their procedure's way off. Huh. I wonder if they felt the need to, yes, I do. It is my favorite plane. I'd actually, you know what? I'd be happy to fly it here in a minute, because I've flown it quite a bit. We should be climbing... maybe about like here. I don't know what the rate of climb for this thing should be at high altitudes, actually. I'm gonna go with 0.8 Mach. Seems reasonable. Wow. We are getting up there. That is so cool. I'm impressed. So the Typhoon can get up here too, but this is handling it a lot better. Like, this thing just powers right up to altitude. Good grief. Yeah, it looks so good. I really want to do this in VR, but I do not think my computer could run this particular plane in VR mode. Like, I'm only getting 30 frames per second in flat mode. It's just not going to happen. We're getting there. We're at 53,000. It's definitely... I'm gonna try a little lower airspeed and a little more climb rate. See if we can get up there in a more timely fashion. Then we can do a ridiculous dive back down to the ground. Should be pretty fun. We are very high up right now. All right, I want to keep my airspeed up so we don't start stalling. I don't know where I would stall at this altitude. Is that correct? That's cool. We're getting there. Awesome. I love it. Oh, so he left numbers off. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. This is fun, man. This is awesome. I'm glad you showed up. I love learning this stuff. I am no longer gaining altitude. Is this a stall? Question mark? No, it is not a stall. That's interesting. That's funny. I wonder why it was a rudder pedal. That's really fun. It picks the weirdest stuff for the screen captures. I don't know how it picks things, but I love it. All right, we're getting there. We're close. I'm taking it all the way up. That's cool. I'm glad you found it. Come on. Come on. Keep going. A little bit higher. We are way the heck up here. I mean, look at this. Wow. How cool. A little bit more. Come on. A little more. This is amazing. This view is incredible. I don't think I've been this high in anything. Tweak my trim a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna think about leveling us off now. Let's start adjusting until we get it more or less. And then we'll cross 64,000 feet, call it a day, and then dive. Wow, we are way the heck up here. Goodness gracious. Awesome. Oop, we're negatives. Hold up. Come on. There we go, 64,000 feet. All right, let's level off. I think we're kind of leveling off as we speak. Going Mach 1, at least. We are way the heck up here. Wow. Really cool. We're starting to lose some altitude. So I think we should just dive like crazy people is what we should do. Let's do it. Where are we even right now? I don't even know. There's CVG. I think we could be a lot more aggressive with this, actually. We're actually not even breaking the sound barrier right now. I think we could be even more aggressive. Jeez. How ridiculous. Okay. I'm going to start to pull out. Maybe about now. This is a crazy plane. Not yet. I don't know when or if it will be. At the moment, it is on, I believe it was justflight.com. That's where I got it. That's where they're selling it out of. I'm actually going to idle this back a lot. There we go. That's where I want it. Okay, come on. Hey, you're welcome. Hey! I don't know who that was, but they just zoomed past me. Where are we in relation to the runway at the moment? There it is. I don't think I can land this in this current, where I'm at without some serious air braking. Let's try. Oh, we need to speed the heck up. Well, that lost speed fast. Good grief. This plane is wild. Good so far. Little low. Way too low. Keep coming in too low. I'm losing speed too aggressively. That's a little better. Now I'm too high. Oh, bounced a bit. There we go. This thing is ridiculously tall. It's so tall. I'm gonna put it over here for now. There we go. Not bad. It does fly really good. It flies really, really good. All right, so I know I've had a couple people ask about the Aermacchi MB339, which was the first fighter jet that was released for the program, at least as like a full built for this version of Microsoft Flight Simulator kind of thing. So I figured before we wrap it up for the evening, why don't I fly that around real quick just to contrast it. I do feel, based on what we're playing here tonight, there's some problems with this. There's a little bit of wonkiness with some of the handling. Obviously, as we've been discussing, there is stuff missing internally, stuff that's incorrect internally, stuff that's wrong as far as the startup and the instrumentation. I don't think the autopilot on this works, things like that. So I would say that the Aermacchi is a more complete add-on at the moment, but this literally came out today and that's been out for several months, so that's to be expected. But I figured I'd contrast it. Let's see. We could take off from here. That should be fine. We were just flying around there, so why not? And we'll take off in the Aermacchi. This is not even remotely in the same realm of performance. But I highly recommend this particular plane to literally everybody that owns this simulator. I do not. I don't have that one. I was kind of waiting for the upgraded one. I know there's like one, I haven't looked at it recently. There's one that's like a freeware one, and I haven't looked at it in a while. But this thing, oh my god, I love this plane. This is a great plane just for practicing because it's so easy to fly. And it's just really fun to operate. Fair enough. It's a little old Italian jet trainer. Awesome. No, I'll be back doing more of it this weekend, man. So I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. But this weekend for sure. We'll be playing more of that. I want to get some Kerbal and whatnot in also this weekend, if I can help it. But this little guy, this thing is awesome. This is just a hoot to fly. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one. I appreciate it. And I appreciate all the information, like, good grief. I feel like something was... That's interesting. Let's restart here. They changed something. You see something real quick. Which who what? Hawk?
Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango.
Did they change something with the ground, like with the brakes? Let me see real quick. Yeah, I feel like either I think my brakes. I gotta check my my curves. I feel like my brakes are goofed. There we go. Now, this thing is great. It fulfills its function as a trainer jet so well because it's so easy to fly. Oh, hey, there we go. Hey, awesome. And make this plane super easy to fly too, like.
Delta, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Oh shush.
Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie.
You want to
Tango
climb
Delta
at like
frequency
250
change.
knots, so they put you a nice little thing. Oh, I can do that. No, this plane is super accommodating. Oh yeah, I love this plane. See, what altitude am I at? 12,000? Yeah, that should work. Gain a little speed here. The F-15 is excellent. This is not the F-15 at the moment. I'm in a different plane, just goofing around. It's got some slightly wonky ground handling that might need a little touch up. but oh my god, the performance is ridiculous. So like, as a contrast, this little thing, like maxed out, I climb at like, I go pretty quick. 250 knots is not slow. I'm maxing out the climb gauge. I don't know what my true vertical speed is right now because I'm maxing out the gauge, but it's over 6,000 feet per minute. It's pretty good. But like the F-15 at not even full is just like, yeah, whatever. I'll switch back over to it. On the Mach loop? I need to do that actually. That would be very fun. Let's switch to the F-15C and see if we can get it to actually fly right, because I had better results with the F-15E. I don't even know what the closest airstrip to take off to get to the Mach loop would be. Let's see. But yeah, just, you know, a little contrast. This plane is excellent. I highly recommend it for everyone because it's such a good plane for practicing and for learning. And I especially like its instrument cluster. And it's been out for several months. So like I said, a lot of the kinks have been worked out of it, whereas it'll take a little time for some of that stuff to be worked out of the F-15 from what I can tell. But let's switch back to that. Actually, I think I might land this just for funsies. Oh, that would be a wonderful plane to actually get to fly, but yeah, I don't think I've seen too many mods of that in anything, really. I gotta dive a little bit more here. There we go, that's better. Too low. My gear actually down? I don't even know. Yeah, it should be. I don't know if it's actually like down at the moment. This is gonna be like one of the most sloppy landings of all time, but I'll take it. I don't think... There it goes. Oh, you... Hold on. There we go. Alright, so we landed this thingy. Switch back that F-15. I'm gonna try the C again. Because I was flying the E around and it worked pretty good. Oh god. It was a pretty futuristic looking plane. On the inside, anyway. I mean, on the outside too, but you know what I mean. So, let's do this. We'll do... the C. F-15C. I actually do not have that. see. Where would I even put that? Do they even have that yet? Is there actually one out? Because that would be awesome. All right, we got fuel. Is it? Yeah, it's external. I don't want to load up the external tanks. I'll just do internal fuel. There we go. All right, so where should we take this thing? We could go basically anywhere. There's a couple of good spots I know where you can get some fun flying in, especially in something fast. This will be the F-15. I'm going to switch back to that. Yes, quite frequently. This has been one of my main things I stream. Oh, I know where to go. Wait a minute. Where's it at? Why am I always lost when I'm trying to find this? There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's take off from Nellis, and I'll fly out here to Death Valley, and there's some cool stuff we can see out there. Okay, that looks good. Might have to switch the time and the weather up, but that's fine. Yeah, no, this is one of my main things that I stream, and I've been really happy that people have enjoyed it so much. Like, because I was super excited about this coming out, and I really wanted to play lots of it. So it's nice that I can play it a ton and get to stream it at the same time. I do a lot of this. I haven't done as much of it lately, but I do a lot of Kerbal, sometimes in spurts. I do love anything space related. Kerbal is pretty darn excellent. I've got some VR stuff that I play from time to time, and that's always very fun.
Nellis Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango Delta.
There we go. All right, so this is the 15.
Straight out departure.
I'm gonna put the parking brake on because this startup sequence is wacky. So this is, the C is older, of course, so it's a little more steam gaugey. Yeah, no, I've actually caught a couple other people streaming, and I've really enjoyed them from time to time. I don't get a lot of time to watch streams, what with work and all. There's a bunch of people taking off today. Look at this. Look at all this activity. This is awesome. I think those are other F-15s. We should go check. I'm waiting for that sound to go away. And then the engine is ready to roll. Excellent. All right, we're ready to take off. Brakes in. All right, so let's see if this one wants to take off. Yep. I don't know what it was doing earlier. Now let's put away the landing gear. Gear should be away. Put away the flaps.
Charlie Tango Delta, you are leaving my airspace.
Back this way the heck off. Look at these guys as we go screaming by. I don't know what they were in. Yeah, as you can see, the performance is ridiculous. We're going 600 knots.
Charlie Tango Delta, did you hear my last transmission?
Shoosh.
Nellis Tower 0 X-ray 00 Charlie Tango
Oh, dude, that'd be
Delta
wonderful.
frequency change.
All right, so I have a game called VTOL VR, which I have streamed and I will stream more of in the future. I have some videos up of past streams on Twitch and YouTube of it, actually. And they have a near future Harrier-like plane, and it is rad as hell. Yeah, isn't the performance incredible? I literally can't intercept these guys. I'm going so fast. Like, this is just silly. Let's do a high G turn. What are we pulling right now? 3, 7 Gs, 8 Gs. I have a joystick. I've got an X-52 Cytec joystick at the moment. I have that, and I have a honeycomb yoke for yoked planes. I know, right? I believe the max official rating on this is 9. Bearing in mind, I'm at like close to idle power right now. That's how fast this is. This plane is ridiculous. I can definitely tell this one handles better. Like an aggressive handling. But it is murdering my frame rate at the moment. This is a 6G sustained turn. That's fun. I know, right? All right, so what are we at? We're at about 13,000 feet. All right, let's head out. I think it's that away. Let me just check my map. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna throw this up here in the top corner. Wow. All right, so let's like zoom climb here. I feel like most of these other people have to be also in F-15s. They're going so fast. I know, right? So we're climbing at 26,000 feet per minute, doing Mach 0.9. It's kind of silly. I'm already at 36,000 feet. It's just goofy. I love it. I need to try that one out. Everybody always says very nice things about the F-18 that they added in. I'm gonna level off. We're at about 43,000 feet. We're pretty freaking high up at the moment. Yeah, they don't seem to be interested in doing anything other than general aviation, which I get. That's their focus. Luckily, we've got these good add-on planes like that. Like I said, the Air Mach is probably my favorite plane in the available right now for the sim. It's just too fun to fly. This one is pretty spectacular. I think there's some kinks that need to be worked out, but and this thing settles in really nice. Okay. So I can show it to you, but I'm gonna have to turn down the game volume or we'll all be deafened by it. Give me 1 second. It doesn't seem like it's working yet, though. Like, it was supposed to be everything on the exterior works and is animated, and it's not there. And I feel like maybe accidentally we got a slightly not complete version of it uploaded or something. I'm not sure. I didn't mean to turn that down all the way. It's going to be that time of the night where I start doing silly things. Do it like 10%. All right, I'm going to close that real quick. There it is. It looks pretty good. Hey, hey. What is, what you doing there, little airplane? Yeah, that thing's pretty freaking awesome. It looks really good. All right, let's turn it back up. I think it's about time for us to do a dive. Well, check this out. I know, right? No, I looked that up earlier. I can't believe it's that big. It's ridiculous. All right, let's look at the map. We're getting there. Wow, this thing handles really nice at altitude. All right, that is where we are headed. So I am going to get ready to dive down there. We'll just do a penetration dive from altitude. So we're going about, what, 312 knots? Fair enough. Let's back the engine way off. Start pointing the nose down so we maintain our speed. Full air brake, throttle back to basically idle. I can't even, it's like you get so high up, you're going so fast you can't even tell where you're going. That's how wild it is. What is that? Yeah, we're doing about 360. Hey, what up? What does it keep showing? That's wacky. I don't think it's showing the right planes for these models. Is it there? Okay. We're basically where I want to be. glare. Unfortunately, in this sim, you're not going to make much of anything. Okay. Oh, I'm going to be doing some low pass. Don't you worry. Nice. All right, I'm going to kick it into full power here. Let's see how low we can get this thing comfortably. Wow, it just wants to climb. At full power, it's like getting it to not climb is a chore. We are moving very fast. What are we at? About 400 feet? $250. Absolutely tanks the frame rate. $97. That's pretty damn close. Doing 700 knots. Yeah, we'll aim for about there. Hard to get a good angle on where I'm headed here. It's pretty good handling. Pretty damn good handling. That's a 9G turn. Oh my, that was very, very momentarily 9Gs. Good grief. But yeah, no, F-15s. Pretty awesome plane. I think, what time is it right now, though? I probably need to stop here for the evening, because it's getting pretty late where I am. But, this has been a pretty long stream. How long have I been going tonight? See here. 4 hours, not bad, not bad. Thank you everybody who's come out. I appreciate it. Glad everybody's excited about this thing. I was pretty stoked to get to fly it, and it is, it's not disappointing. It's a pretty damn fun plane to fly. And the performance is just ridiculous, although it is murdering my frame rate. So, to work on that a little bit. But, yeah, no, I don't think I'll be on tomorrow. But Saturday, I should be on. I'm going to try to shoot for some time in the afternoon, and then maybe later in the day as well. But we're going to do some more of this. And I want to try to get some Kerbal in this weekend, because I haven't done it in a while, and that got an update recently. And there's some new stuff to play around with in that as well. So, but anyway, yeah, of course. No, I was glad to try it out because I was kind of intrigued, and it was awesome that we got somebody that understood them. But no, I appreciate everybody being interested. I don't know. I'll be back this weekend though, and we'll fly this thing some more. So everybody have a good evening, and I'll see you next time.